been heading down a one-way street, can't turn around. You've been taking every part of me, now you know where to be found. You got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. You make love so complicated. Before I knew you, you make love so complicated. I give you my heart. You make love so complicated. So damn tired of trying to understand why I still believe that what we have was ever meant to last. Guess you made a fool of me. You got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so
Ooh, yeah. It's Friday.
I'm slowly breaking. You make love so complicated. I'm only seeing blue. You make love so complicated. Why do I still believe you make love so complicated? I live my life searching for the light. Been learning to fight through the darkness. I'll get this right. We were born to shine, and we still got time. It's not hopeless. Don't look now. Here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe again. 'Cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down. I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight. Just wanna get it right. I'm ready for it now. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight.
T-minus 30 seconds to party time.
No, I will not bow. You know I'm here right now for the long run. Yeah, you see me down, but you know I'll never drown. You know I'll get back up on it somehow. Don't look now. Here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see
Ladies, gentlemen, fellow duelists, and everybody and everything in between, welcome back to your favorite wannabe pro gamer Warhammer NL on this lovely Friday. It's 7 o'clock, so you know what that means. It's game time! I hope you all had a lovely Wednesday and a lovely Thursday. And depending on where you're watching from, I also hope you had or have a lovely Friday. Because for me it's 7 p.m. So I've had a good Friday already. And now I am here to entertain you, hopefully, with my charming personality or my epic gameplay. And hope you also have a great Friday. Thanks to that. Partially. Hopefully. Oh man. I'm glad the heat's gone, you know. I'm glad. Because now I can finally, like, I don't have to, like, sweat like an otter anymore, you know. So yeah, I'm pretty excited that the heat has dimmed down a bit. It's around 20, 23 degrees right now, so it's nice, and it's not really hot in here as well. So I'm pretty happy about that. Well, yesterday I had a lovely encounter. I went to the store yesterday, and I was almost at the grocery store. And I got greeted by the most beautiful creature, a lovely cat. It was just strolling around, enjoying the weather, and it saw me, it started meowing, and it just came up to me, and I started petting it, and it started purring and headbutting me, and it was the cutest thing. If you guys follow me on my Twitter handle down there, you could have seen the pictures, because I shared them on my Twitter as well as my Facebook. That was really cute. That really made my day yesterday. Well, and today, I'm back here, so, yay, I'm happy. And, also, if you guys did not watch the broadcast on Wednesday, you can watch it back right after this, of course. I hit 50 followers again. Let me elaborate on that. During a lovely interaction with Miss Rainmaker and her lovely community, they decided to get me to 50 followers, and that's what they did. Only Twitch was a little bit slow in acquiring all said information, because I had like 8-9 followers at the same time. So at the end of the entire thing, it turned out that somebody had unfollowed. So when I woke up on Wednesday morning and checked everything, it said I was on 49, and it stayed there until I had my broadcast on Wednesday evening. Thanks to the lovely Ghost Messiah, who decided to follow me, and later on Ray 7 Tempest, the man or woman who I dueled with the entire evening, which was also a blast. I had a lot of fun. Ray also gave me a couple of really good ideas for my deck, so I am going to share that with you guys. But before I do that, as I was saying, my Twitter account is, my Twitter handle is down there. You can follow me there, as well as my YouTube handle is right next to it. Everything I broadcast is also exported to YouTube, to my lovely playlists, where you can watch a variety of pretty much 2 games, with the 1 For Honor stream in between. But mostly it is Monster Hunter Rise, Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I have 2 lovely playlists on my YouTube channel where you can watch all my exploits and my shenanigans through dueling and trying to slay monsters as a pro, as a beast. Which, well, most of the time turns out really good, but sometimes it's just a mess, you know. But yeah. Oh man. I'm feeling really good. I am feeling really, really good. And this afternoon, I have to share this with you guys. This afternoon, right? I always go to the food bank on the Friday afternoon, right? So, before I went to the food bank, I decided, hey, let's do like a little nice duel, right? So, I dueled this Asian woman or man, I don't know. But we were dueling and I was playing my Code Talker deck as usual. And this guy was had a mixed deck of Blue Eyes with some Tenchi monsters in between and the, of course, the DPE engine. So at one point, and this is really funny, at one point we were at a stalemate, right? Because he had a trap card on the field which allows the user to summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon from their hand or graveyard every time they get attacked, right? I had, and this is the entire scenario, I had my Avramax on the field, right? And he was created with IP Masquerena, my normal standard combo, so he was basically invincible, right? This guy tried to destroy him a few times with God knows what. He tried the DPE ability a couple of times, didn't work. He tried something else, didn't work, you know. And at one point he just decided to go all in defense, right? So he put every monster he had in defense mode. He summoned a couple of Blue Eyes on the field, put it in defense mode. I managed to destroy his field a couple of times, but not all the monsters, right? So we were going back and forth. Every time I destroyed his DPE came back, right? He could not get rid of my Avramax. And every time I summoned a monster, I summoned it to a point that Avramax is pointing to so they can't attack it, right? And here's the funny part. This duel took so long that at the end of the when I had to surrender, he had 6 cards left in his deck, right? But the taxi called me that they would be at my door in about a minute or 2, and I cannot let them wait because then I'm screwed. So I had to surrender. If this hadn't happened, I should have won that duel. I should have won. But I had to surrender. So I lost. Just because of that. Because of the taxi. Ah, that really sucked. It was such a fun duel. I actually decided to save it. Even though I lost. And even though he was playing kind of a lame-ass deck. But I did decide to save it. It was really funny. Unfortunately, I couldn't continue the duel, so yeah. Anyways, here we go. Oh, little fun fact is since yesterday evening I am also on the gram. There you go. I am on Instagram as of yesterday. A friend of mine was, she kept pushing me to make an Instagram account. So, there you go. I made an Instagram account, so I'm on the gram now. Yay! I haven't posted much, but, you know. It's, if I ever get famous or something like that, there, you know, I just, you know, I have to represent, right? So, yeah. There you go. So, yeah, I'm on Instagram now. Yay! Alright. Alright. What did I do to my deck? Well, I will show you guys what I did to my deck. I added some stuff. You know, as for what Tempest told me, I added a Nightmare Corruptor Eebly. I also added a Dotscaper, and I added, I have one DD Crow left for special occasions. I did, in the end, decide to remove the generators, which is actually kind of foolish, because I can always... I can always keep like 1 or 2 in, possibly. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know actually, because of, I mean, the ability of generator is kind of okay at certain points. But on the other hand, I really like the option that the special effect that Radiator has, and I don't wanna make my deck too big. You know what I mean? So yeah, I was yeah, I mean, I can put one of these in, but I don't think one will make that much of a difference actually. Considering I don't want to get rid of Claudia's and my my tuners for obvious reasons. So I think I'm just gonna keep the deck as it is. I did, however, make a few changes in my extra deck. I put in a Code Talker inverted, and you know, I added X-Code Talker, at least one of them, basically just for the arrows to make Eebly work a bit better, you know. Because, as you know, when you summon Eebly, you can summon a Link monster from your graveyard, but it has to point to the card. And apparently that doesn't work if you have a monster that has like arrows that point from the extra deck to like up and down, right? From the extra monster zone. So I figured it would be better to have a couple of monsters that actually have arrows that point to the sides, so you can summon it next to Eebly, you know. Alright, I also added 2 Scriptons, thanks to Mr. Tempest, or Miss Tempest. I don't know if it's a he or a she. But anyway, I added a couple of Scriptons as well, because they are also very useful cards. And yeah, thanks to this, I had that really lovely duel this afternoon with that Asian lady or gentleman. At the end, like I said, when I had to surrender, he or she only had 6 cards left, and I was on about 14, 15. So, if I could have continued the way we were dueling, I could have won. Basically all his or her resources were done, so the only thing he or she could do was keep summoning DPE back and, you know, place monsters from the graveyard onto the field, those blue eyes dragons that he or she just kept summoning every single time. I mean, it was a really good defense, if I'm honest. It was a really good defense. It was hard for me to get through, and considering my normal monsters lack a lot of attack power, and even all my my extra deck monsters kinda lack the power as well. There's just a couple of them that can like jump over monsters like that, but I mean, even considering all the code talkers, right? Because they have 2300 attack. And you have to have 2 monsters point at them to have them get enough power to smash over something like a Blue Eyes, right? So it was really difficult for me to break through that whole Blue Eyes dragon defense that he had. I mean, and on the other hand, he couldn't destroy me, because my Avramax was completely protected. And he had nothing he could summon that actually went over it. Because as you know, when Avramax gets attacked, he has the ability to take the attack points of the opposite monster, add it to his own during the damage step. So he could not get over my Avramax. So we were at a complete standstill. It was a complete draw, basically. Both of us, we couldn't do anything. I just kept destroying his monsters, but he kept bringing them back. And as I said, he could not destroy my Avramax. So yeah, that was quite funny. At one point he was actually contemplating on playing Blue Eyes Chaos Max. But the funny thing is that Chaos Max could not get over my Avramax as well, and when he realized that, he just used the trade-in card to throw that thing away and get 2 new cards in the hope that he actually had something that could break my play. And that was not. So that was extremely funny. That was really funny. But yeah, anyway. I don't think I actually want to change anything. I don't think I'm gonna add the generators, even though they have some summoning potential. As in, if I send them from the field to the graveyard, I can get a monster to my hand, but it's only a monster with 1200 or less attack, so I don't have many of those. The only ones that I have are the small ones, and the biggest one of those is basically Code Exporter. But I don't want to get rid of anything else, because I am really happy the way this deck worked, especially this afternoon in that epic drawn-out duel. This deck worked really well. So I don't really want to change anything. So Tenji wise, I did add the 3rd Drone Unlock Bird, as for what Ray Tempest suggested. So those 3 are completed now. There's just now the matter of getting 9 ultra rares to get all this stuff sorted. As you can see, I need 5 more special monsters extra decks, and I need about 4 cards in the main deck to complete it. I am getting close. I am really getting close. But not close enough, because I already wished it would be finished. But unfortunately, it is not. As per usual, you want to stay hydrated, so cheers. And if you don't smoke, don't start, because it's bad for you, and you don't look cool doing it. Unless you wear jeans, leather black boots, a leather black jacket, and ride a motorcycle. Just saying. I thought popping a light would actually work with the lighting here in the house, but apparently it doesn't. It's kind of annoying. The sun is at a really annoying point right now, so Oh, there we go. Or it's my webcam just having trouble. I don't know. Oh well, anyway. We're a nice ending already. But yeah, the duel I had this afternoon was really cool. You know what? I'm actually going to show you guys. Because I did save it. Even though I lost, I did save it. In the end, it took 31 turns to finish the duel. So, here we go. I just want to show you guys this is a really epic one. Just pay close attention at how many times he tries to destroy my Avramax. This is hilarious. And after this I will be playing some normal rank games. Because of course I want to jump up in the world again. See, at first I thought he was just playing like a dragon deck. But apparently he had some other ideas. To be honest, I had never seen that lefty driver and righty driver card. I had never seen those before. So, at one point I didn't really actually know what he was doing, right? It's too bad I used my one and only card to destroy his back row that early. I wish I hadn't done that. Especially because later on in the duel he summons another, he has another back row card, which is that really annoying card I was talking about, the one that kept summoning those dragons. That's kind of funny because I did bait him out with I did bait his Baron de Fleur attack out, his special ability. Look, here we go. This was a decent combo as well. And as you can see, this is only turn 3, right? This is my second turn when I summon Avramax. And he could not destroy it. He could not get rid of it. This was absolutely hilarious. And it's at this point that he actually decides to go for like the Verte Anaconda play. And when I saw this, I already knew what was going to happen. Luckily for me, he didn't realize that he could not destroy my my Avramax with that ability. And that was awesome. See, and he just kept summoning stuff back in defense mode. I could not get rid of him. I couldn't. No matter how hard I tried. I may have made a couple of misplays with my Signet conflicts, but I mean, overall it was... overall, I didn't make all that many misplays. Oh, I gave him Eebly and I took it back instantly. That was kind of fun. But this basically was his crutch. not using DP as an offensive tool, but just using it as a defensive tool, not to, so that I couldn't reach his life points. See? He tries to destroy Avramax again. Didn't work. That's the card I was talking about. It's that ultimate creature of destruction card. That's the one I was talking about. Oh no, that wasn't the card I was talking about. I forgot I destroyed that thing. Like, and now he's playing some Tenji monsters, some worms as well. Apparently that works. I made one more misplay in trying to get out my Savage Dragon, but he used the ability of DPE to get rid of it before I could actually use its effect to absorb a monster from my graveyard. Or else I would have had invulnerability, but you know, I just couldn't do it because he kept doing that the entire time. Every other monster I summoned, he just kept destroying them with DPE. And this is a prime example of why DPE is such an annoying, stupid card. And should be limited to like one and get some heavy restrictions on Fusion Destiny and stuff like that. Because, I mean, the amount of times that he used DPE's effect, this is just stupid. Because that's the only thing he kept doing. You know? As you can see, he just kept destroying my monsters just because of DPE. So I couldn't actually break through that many times, but like I said, in the end, he only had 6 cards left, so I could have won. You know? See? He just kept doing that the entire time. See? He tries to destroy Avramax again. Didn't work. But I couldn't get through his life points. I couldn't. I tried everything I could possibly think of. Yeah, and he had the luck that he also had a hand trap in his hand. If he didn't have that, this would have probably been the final turn. Because I did have some opportunity. I could have summoned something that would have like broken through. But yeah, like I said, he had luck that he had that Ash in his hand during that point. Here I could actually hurt him once, but that's it. I couldn't break through after this. I just couldn't. And this is where he he uses that card in his next turn. Or in he flips it up during my turn. And that's the card that messed me up. Because this is the card where he built his defense with True Light. And mind you, he had like 2 or 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons in his graveyard, so he could keep summoning them, and you know. Unfortunately for me, he had a few hand traps. With some, like, just some lucky draws, I guess. And this is where it gets really annoying. I tried everything I possibly could. But he just kept using the ability of Destiny Hero, Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer, and he had True Light, which kept summoning Blue Eyes White Dragons from his graveyard in defense mode, so I couldn't get through. I just couldn't. Every monster I tried to summon, he destroyed. With that annoying ability. See, I even tried to bait him out, but, I mean... He had that True Light that kept him going. And here's where it gets really stupid. At one point he has 4 or 5 monsters in defense mode as a complete, like, wall of defense. And I just couldn't get through. I couldn't. No matter what I tried. That was his whole strategy the entire time. Everything I summoned he destroyed with Dark Phoenix Enforcer. Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer, I should say. And every time I wanted to attack him, he just summoned the Blue Eyes from his graveyard. And that's basically everything that happened. And my monsters are not strong enough to fight over a 2500 defense Blue Eyes. And he basically didn't let me summon anything bigger than that. See, and again he tries to destroy Avermax. But I think this was just a precaution because he knew he couldn't destroy it, so... But he had his monster in attack mode. If I could have destroyed that, he was basically done. And here he just keeps summoning, as I said, he keeps summoning Blue Eyes White Dragons in defense mode, and, you know... I just couldn't attack him. I couldn't do anything. But I must admit, it was a really fun duel. Even though I lost, I could have won, but, you know, in the end, it was kind of really fun. He tries to switch up his strategy, but that also didn't really work. Because now I had a hand trap. And still I couldn't do anything. Because here I was planning on attacking his Helki Frybrax, but he destroyed it before I could. And I thought I could ignore his DPE effect, but apparently not. I couldn't do that. So see? He destroyed it on its on his own. And he was playing defense the entire game. Basically. And this is basically what kept happening the entire time. And I can tell you one thing, that if the taxi did not show up when it did, I could have possibly won this duel. Just because of how many cards he had left and how many cards I had left. Because I could basically still just survive a couple of turns, because he couldn't destroy me. He couldn't do anything. You know? And here's where I actually had to give up because of the taxi. And that was so sucky. That was just too bad. It was one hell of a duel. Alrighty then. I just wanted to show you guys that because it was yeah, it was fun. It was really cool. But so now we're just back at normal plays. So let's. I want to try and see if I can get to like 750 gems as soon as possible, because I want one of those forbidden droplet sets. Because that would at least keep me from having to craft two of them, you know, 2 or 3. So let's do some dueling, because I still have like quite a few missions I can complete. As you can see, I still have a nice few. Let's try to get back to gold 1. Because that's the plan, Stan. Let's do it. Alright. General Alpha. Awesome. Let's see if I can turn him into a beta male. General Beta. It's not a bad opening hand. It's not a bad hand. Oh, he's playing Raid Raptors. Okay. Ultimate Falcon is an annoying card to get over, but if I can summon Avermax out, I should be able to get over it. Considering Avermax's ability to absorb the attack damage of the opponent's monster, you know? The Ultimate Falcon is a really strong card. Unfortunately, I don't have that one yet, but... Let's see. He has Arsenal Falcon, okay. I don't think I've ever played Raid Raptors before, but I think they're pretty easy to, you know, to exceed summon. as far as I can tell. Alright, let's see if I can get rid of that monster. Does that do anything? It can attack, Send to the graveyard, you can special summon, Ah, I see, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Let's see. The question is, can I get over that thing? I don't think I can. But if he summons something else, you know what? I'm gonna do it like this. What was that? Ah, okay. Let's see. Alright. Let's summon that. I know I should have not done that. Not at the beginning, but, you know, oh well. I mean, I need my combos. At least now I can give my monster a little bit more of a fighting chance. With the Cyber's Gadget token. I can actually get over it, I think. If I were to use this card. But I'm not going to. Let's see. I can actually throw it back to the hand and try and miss his play up. This is something I can do. Awesome. Let's do that. I know it's something I would usually not do, but in this case I don't wanna have to deal with Ultimate Falcon, to be honest. So, what am I getting rid of? I'm getting rid of that. Back to the hand. Thank you. There you go. Just gonna throw this down as a bait. Maybe I can draw out a Feather Duster or something just with that card alone. Oh my. Really? Okay. Oh wow. Well, I mean, he used a Raigeki for one monster. I think I kind of count that as a win, I guess. That is not a bad card, but then I have to give up my hand trap if I want to do that. Because I think I don't need... No, I don't need two specific... Alright. Okay. I should be able to summon my Code Talker now. If he just knocks it off. Let me do my thing, dude. What? Why? I have an effects monster on the field, dude. Why doesn't... What? Oh, come on. Really? Seriously. This is the second or third time something like this has happened. I have an effect monster on the field. But it doesn't count it as an effect monster, so I can't summon my Code Talker. I have no idea why. I don't know why this doesn't work. I don't get it. This is an effect monster. This is so dumb. Why didn't that work? I don't get it. I seriously don't. Ah, there we go. Now I can summon something. But first, his back row is going bye-bye. Yeah, that's fine. You can do that. That's okay. Because now I can do what I wanted to do. I can activate that effect. I can take this out of the... No. Yeah. I'm taking that out of the graveyard. Then I will be summoning that. Now I can use my Code Talker. Here we go. And he might think he's safe, but he's not. Hang on. Oh yeah, right. Yes. I still need to get used to what Scripton does, because I've not... I haven't played him that much. Well, that's kind of cool. It gives me a card back, so I'm happy. Now, give me back my Code Talker, dude. Stop stealing my monsters, man. Alright. See what he does now. Probably surrender. Yeah, I mean, if you want, fine. I'll banish yours as well. No, they're both banished. Awesome. Or at least his is banished, mine is not. Alright, let's see. Oh, I got another script on. Awesome. Alright. So I'm gonna activate that effect again. I will banish. What am I going to banish this time? Let me banish all that. Oh shit. I should have actually placed it beneath the other one. That's dumb. Let's see. What can I summon? I can't summon all that much, actually. Well, yes I can. Because now I can get the power to finish him off. If I counted correctly. Yes. Give me my banished monster back. Now I can use this ability to summon that. There. And now I have the power to finish him. And there is nothing he can do. At least I thought there wasn't. But apparently I was wrong. Okay. Ah, that's fine, dude. Let's see. Just, yeah, I could summon something else, but the annoying thing is Access Code Talker is so easy to get rid of. If he gets one lightning storm or something, then Access Code Talker's gone. You know. Ah, there we go. GG, my dude. Yay! Awesome. So need 2 more wins to get back to gold 1. That's kind of that's kind of stupid actually. I mean, the moment you get demoted to a rank, you like already get demoted to like the lowest spot in said rank. So, I mean, you get demoted, then you have to win 3 or 4 duels to get back to where you were. And once you get back, if you lose 2, you have the same cycle again. And that's kind of meh, you know. It's kind of meh. That kind of sucks. Anyway, we destroyed a couple of cards. We won a duel. We have to normal summon 1 more monster, play 1 more spell card, and do a little bit of damage. To get all this done, and in about 10 minutes we will be getting our new missions. Well, at least I'm on 114 again, so yay. Ah. Oh man. I do have to take some small breaks in the meantime. Because even though I am really happy today and I'm feeling good, I do have a slight injury on my left hand. So I need some little breaks in between without like straining my wrist. Because my left wrist is a little bit painful. So sometimes I just need to take like a minute or so, a little break to get the feeling and the power back in my hand. Sorry about that. But hey, sometimes accidents happen, you know. Stuff happens. This actually happened yesterday. Something fell over, I tried to grab it, and the moment I grabbed it, my arm just, my wrist went like this, but like that, you know. So that's why it's a bit painful. And sometimes I have a little like tingling feeling in my hand if I use it too much. So I'm, that's why I take like small little breaks in between. So I'm sorry about that. But like I said, accidents happen. And that's why it's a good thing that my stream is 4 hours. So at least I have some time to, you know, rest up. And I'm not sure if I'm going to be playing this all evening. I might just switch up to another game in a minute. Not in a minute, but, you know, somewhere in between when I'm done. Or I might just play this for the entire 4 hours, who knows. You know, it depends on what you're feeling, right? Well, and seeing as this is one of my favorite games to play. Another favorite game of mine I haven't showed you guys yet. Well, that's a game called DC Universe Online. That's a game I really enjoy playing as well. And I started playing that game when it came out in 2011. And at this moment... let me just check real quick how many hours I have in this game. It's basically, I've been playing this game for... let's see, I've been playing it for... ever since it came out. And... I only took a little break when my mom got sick. For the people that don't know, my mother passed away 4 years ago on June 12th, thanks to stage 4 lung cancer. So, you know, they discovered it late 2017. So I kind of stopped playing when my mom got ill, because I spent the majority of my time spending time with my mom, getting all the affairs sorted, you know, that kind of stuff. And after she passed away, I didn't have much motivation to play anything, actually. So I kind of stuck to my own little world. I played games I wanted to play, but I didn't interact with anybody, so mostly it was like solo play games. And I still log in occasionally, but I do still really love the game. Before my mom got sick, I basically played it for about 6 years, day in, day out, 365 days a year. And for about 14 hours a day, every day. At this moment, my hour count on this game is 8,789 hours. 0.4. That's the amount of hours I have in that game. And that's basically accumulated over about 6 years, give or take. Maybe a little bit more than 6 years. So, yeah. You know, you can imagine, you can kind of get how much I like that game. And I actually still do. Oh, my music ended. That's okay. But yeah, like I said, it is one of my most favorite games ever. And I still love playing it, but, you know, I try to, you know, in the meantime, like, explore other games. I'm also still a big avid Call of Duty fan, because that's where my esports career started, with Call of Duty. So that also holds a special place in my heart, and I still like to play Call of Duty from time to time. So I do have a little bit more variety in games. But one of these days I am going to show you guys DC Universe Online and dedicate a stream to that game. I am planning on doing that. But I don't know when. But it will come soonish. Sometime. In the nearby future. Ow. I hope you didn't hear that. Because that was a pretty good snap. Ooh. Ouch. Oh, that was fun. And you know, the most annoying thing about this is I wouldn't have minded if it were my right hand that was injured. But it's my left hand, and I am left-handed. So that's the whole annoying bit. And when I play games that I have to use the keyboard with to, like, WASD and walk and all that kind of shit, right? I use my right hand to push most of the buttons, but I use my left hand to turn the mouse and shoot or hit stuff or, you know. So most of the actions I do are with my left wrist, my left hand. And with that one, like, kind of injured, that's kind of sucky for me. So that's why I keep just having little breaks in the meantime. But I didn't want to give up a stream just for like a little something like this, you know. The only time I won't broadcast is when I'm either in hospital, dead, or extremely sick with a flu or anything like that, or a migraine or whatever. As soon as that happens, I probably won't be streaming. But overall, I mean, a little wrist injury, nah, you know. And that's why I'm glad that I'm playing this game instead of anything else, because I don't have to move the mouse that much when playing this. Thank God. I still have to move it a little bit, but it's not as extreme as if I were to play something else. A game like Monster Hunter, for example, or, you know, Call of Duty or anything like that. Alright, Mr. Ray Red. Let's see what you got. Well, at least we have matching fields. That's kind of nice. Unfortunately for me, I don't have much else in terms of stuff that I actually want in my hand. Let's get rid of that. And let's get one of these. So at least I can start my combo properly. Let's just hope he doesn't have a stupid hand trap. As far as I can tell, no. Which is a good thing. There we go. Yes. What do I want? You know what? I'm gonna take a second one of those. Place one face down, and that's it. You're up, Mr. Ray Red. Or Miss Ray Red. Oh no. Oh my. A Harpy's Feather Duster. Oh no. If you want to get rid of it that eagerly, then fine. But then yours is going to be banished. At least I baited out his Feather Duster. So, yeah, that's a thing. I don't know what else he has, but the grass looks greener. Ah, I see. Okay. So he had a 60 card deck. Pretty much. Yeah. No idea why. Ah, shadows. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Now I get it. Now I see why he wanted to do that. Because now he has a lot of stuff he can summon from the graveyard and use abilities on and whatnot. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good strategy. Excuse me, what? Can you not, like, banish all my cards, please? That is not cool. I kinda don't get why my Called by the Grave doesn't activate. Because he used a lot of abilities from his graveyard, but my Called by the Grave did not activate. That's weird. Oh well. Shaddoll Fusion, yay! Fantastic. I get the feeling I'm going to get completely annihilated. Pretty much. And you know, the annoying thing is that I can't use Eebly right now. Because I have the normal Code Talker on the field and not the other Code Talker. If I would have used the extended one, I could have summoned it with Eebly. Thanks to the arrows. That's kind of annoying. You know, and that's a funny thing. He activated so many abilities, right? And he still has 5 cards in his hand. He didn't even use his normal summon yet. So there's a whole lot of stuff going on. If he ever decides to play anything. But this kind of takes a pretty long time, actually. So you might want to actually... Ah, there we go. He figured out how to do it. Yay! So what are we getting? Window. Okay. Oh, he has Despias as well. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I'm getting wrecked pretty much. Right. Okay. Well, that's fun. You know, the funny thing is that I actually can't do anything right now. You know? Yeah, I mean, I can summon Eebly, but I can't summon the Code Talker because of the arrows. I can't. So that basically means that I'm screwed. And I can't do anything else. I wouldn't know what to ban out of his graveyard. Yeah, I can't summon anything. I can't. And he threw everything out of my graveyard, so there is nothing I can do at this point. Nothing. Yeah, I mean, I can summon Eebly, but, you know. See? It doesn't do anything. See, I can target a link monster in my graveyard and summon it to so it points to this card. But it won't let me do that because of the arrows on the normal Code Talker. See, it won't let me summon that card. It won't let me do that. So I can't do anything. I'm done. I'm screwed. I can't do anything. Yeah, just finish me, dude. I'm good. And that's the annoying thing about Eebly. I mean, it's a good card to go fast into like a Link 3 monster, but you have to have a Link monster in your graveyard that has the arrows pointed to the side, or else it won't do anything. And I don't really get why he's summoning monsters now, because he doesn't have to. Just finish me, dude. I have a monster with 0 attack on the field. I can't do anything. You have 5200 damage already on the field. So just finish me. I'm on 4100 life points. Just finish. Thank you. Just finish me. Just do it. Just finish me. Yeah, using that doesn't work. So just do it. There you go. That's a good boy. Let's see. What can this thing do? Why would I do that? That makes no sense. Yeah, just finish me, dude. So I basically get destroyed in just one turn. Thanks to those shadows. Ah, that's good to know. And like I said, the annoying thing about Eebly is that you have to use something else with arrows pointing to the side to actually make that thing work. If I use the normal Code Talker, I'm basically screwed because it doesn't do anything. Just thanks to the arrows, because you can't summon them to the extra monster zones, only the main ones. Apparently. Well. Oh, there we go. Completed with a login bonus, which is another 100. Awesome. And I have some new ones. Trap card, destroy a card, and special summon a monster. Awesome. And of course I have the spectator duel. Okay, cool. And it kind of ticks me off that Eebly just works in that way. That's because it's kind of sucky that you can't summon a monster to your extra monster zone, you know, with Eebly's effect. If that were possible, it would be a lot more viable to actually use it. Especially considering I'm using 2 normal Code Talkers and I only have 1 inverted one. It's kind of annoying. I could potentially add something along the lines of maybe a honey bot or something like that. I mean, Honeybot has the arrows to the sides, you know. But the annoying thing is I don't want to give up my Code Talkers because they are an integral part of my strategy with the conflicts and the minings. And this one also has a... Yeah, you know, the annoying thing is this is just like you have to tribute something to use this. So I've been contemplating a lot to keep Nightmare Phoenix, yes or no? Because Nightmare Phoenix is a pretty good card if you can want to get rid of a specific spell or trap card. But, you know, I don't use it all that much, and in terms of having a monster on the field that actually does something like Honeybot. Because the effects of Honeybot are pretty good, considering. You know. So I think that I will get rid of Nightmare Phoenix out of this deck and add one Honeybot. I mean, I need to make Ibli more viable to use and easily accessible, you know. And I mean, for Honeybot, yeah, I just need 2 Cybers monsters. Well, basically all my monsters are Cybers except for DD Crow and my hand traps. And Nibiru, but you know. So I think that Honeybot would actually be useful. It's either that or what's the other one called? This guy. Flame Administrator. This is also actually a pretty good card. It's only the arrows are a bit shitty. Yeah, it has 1 arrow pointing to the left. But I mean, it is a monster that jumps up to, like, basically 2000 attack. You know? So, it's not a bad card. Plus, if you summon it, all your Link monsters get 800 extra attack. Which is also not bad. And Honeybot, well, Honeybot has its uses, I guess, you know. But I wouldn't know what to actually get rid of. I mean, I have a nice combination of 2, 3s, and 4s now, so I don't want to actually get rid of anything of, you know. And the only thing I'm now contemplating is whether to use Honeybot or Flame Administrator. That's what I'm contemplating. I know Code Talker Inverted has its uses as well. And I mean, it is a Code Talker, so I could possibly remove one of the normal Code Talkers, just keep one of them, add a Flame Administrator. Because I would, at the moment, I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Code Talkers out of the 15. Well, basically half my extra deck is Code Talkers. I mean, I could potentially just get rid of one, you know, and add one of those Flame Administrators as like an extra thingy. I might actually just do that. Because like I said, I still now have 7 Code Talkers left. Which is also not bad. And he has an arrow to the side. Same goes with Code Talker Inverted. Same goes for Honeybot. So if I summon something, I have more targets for Ibli while doing this. That does kind of work. But with the whole strategy flowing around using code talkers, I think it's more important that I just try and use as many code talkers as I can, considering my conflicts and my signet minings. In my opinion, it would be more wise to keep using these, I think. But I just need to summon Code Talker inverted a bit faster, actually, to make sure that Ibli has a target. Alright, let's try that again. At least now I have Honeybot in there as well. I mean, Nightmare Unicorn is a really good card to use. Even though it also has a discard, it has that point that you have to discard it, but, you know. Look, and now, before I do anything else, I'm going to summon Code Talker inverted first. So at least I have a target for Ibli for next turn. Which lets me go into a faster Link 3 Code Talker. So inverted is actually better than the normal one. It only doesn't get any extra attack points, you know. As far as I know, it doesn't get any extra attack points. Not as far as I can see. So, you know. What are you destroying? Ah, how cute. They are so afraid of my Signet conflict. That is cute, that is precious. And of course I'm playing versus Sword Soul, because why not? You know, 9 out of 10 times you play against Sword Souls. And if I'm correct, this guy is first going to be summoning a Grandmaster. And then when he's done, he's probably going to use Strategist and go into a Baron de Fleur. Because you have to have that Omni negate, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, that's Grandmaster. There he is. Awesome. I don't know, but I mean, on one hand, Sword Souls are like so stupidly easy, and on the other hand, they're really annoying, considering you can summon like 6 monsters in one turn if you do it correctly. Now, this guy's probably going to add a worm, because I think he already has Strategist in his hand. Yep. That's a Protoss. I see. Yeah, there we go. Strategist, special summon. Now we then he smash in the token, then he goes into the flare. Oh boy. Yeah. Go ahead, do it. The flare, I know you want to do it. Come on. I know you want to. Go for it, dude. But luckily for me, I do have some options. If he uses his Baron de Fleur effect on, for example, my Ibli, because I am going to summon Ibli on my next turn, because he's going to destroy my Kotor Converted now. So when I summon Ibli, he's probably going to use his Baron de Fleur effect. But I also have a Radiator in my hand. And on top of that, I also have a Codex Porter. So there are some possibilities for a series of Link summoning to kind of get rid of all his monsters. Pretty much. I should have that possibility. Oh, he's just going to destroy it. I see. Alright. Oh, that's fine. That's 5,800 damage, so I still have 1,000 life points left. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly the reason why I want to finish that Sword Soul deck so avidly. Because I want to play something like this as well. Because I want to have it easy, you know? I want to have it easy as well. I mean, I have to jump through so many hoops to actually get something done, you know? You know, the annoying thing is that I can't do anything else. That's the most annoying part. Let's see. What does this monster do? Can it... Yeah, the only thing is, you know, this monster doesn't have any defense. And that's the most annoying part about Zero Burrows. It's a strong monster, but it doesn't have any defense, you know? Alright, so first we summon Ibli. Now I should have... Yes, there we go. See? Now I can summon that. Or he's going to stop me. Ah, there we go. Ah, so he's going to use another ability to stop that. Oh, wow. And that's why I hate Sword Soul. And that's why I love Sword Soul as well, because, you know, I want to be able to do stupid shit like that. I want to be able to do that. To do dumb shit like that. You know, the annoying thing, I might, I don't think, no. No, that doesn't work. You know what? Let's go for that, let's go for that, and go for that. Let's see. He doesn't have anything in line of my arrows. It's kind of annoying. Alright. Yes. Let's shut that thing down. Or at least. Yes. Now let's see if he uses the effect. Would be funny if he would. I can get a monster back to my hand, which is going to be that one. Now he's probably going to use the ability. Hey, welcome back, Tempest Man. How are you doing? How's it going, buddy? Ah, I used the Called by the Grave on that thing. Ah, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, man. Alright. You should not be able to do anything about this. Come on. There you go. Thank you. Alright. Let's see, what else can we summon? Oh, there we go. Alright. Yes. And then we use that one. Let's hope I can use that ability now. That would be extremely awesome if I could. Yeah, I added the cards. I added a few cards that you showed me. I had some decent inspiration. Ah, see, I can use Microcaller. Sweet. And as far as I know, he doesn't have anything to stop this. No, I added Ibli, I added 2 Scriptons, and I added what's his name? Dotscaper. So yeah, I added a few nice monsters. All right, let's first get rid of that thing. Get rid of this guy. There we go. That's one gone. Let's see. What else can we do? Can I special summon something else? I actually can. Let's see. Yeah, this is... Oh my god, he gave up! What? I did not expect him to give up. Boom, bitch. Easy clap, boy. 5,000? Oh man. Damn. I couldn't even finish my move. Oh, dude. Yeah, I mean, Ibli is a nice card, but I did have to change my side, my extra deck a little bit just to like accommodate Ibli, right? Because I was using a lot of normal code talkers, which have like the up and down arrow. So I added a Honeybot and I got rid of Nightmare Phoenix to add something else as well. Just to accommodate more Ibli plays in the early beginnings of the game. You know? So if you give me a second, I'll show you exactly what I mean. Dude, I did not expect him to give up. I didn't expect that. But it's probably because I destroyed his Omni Negate and his once per turn destroyed. And I don't think he was all too happy with that. Let's see. I do have Amirai. Yes, I do have that. Let's see. Like I said, I kept one DD Crow just in case. For, you know, obvious reasons. I added Dotscaper, I added Ibli, I added 2 Scriptons. And as I said in the extra deck, I added a Honeybot to accommodate Ibli. To have some more uses to use for Ibli. And I I got rid of my Nightmare Phoenix because I hardly ever use that card anyway. You know, because it has the you have to discard a card to do blah blah effect, right? Yeah, thanks, man. I have you to thank for that because you gave me the ideas. So I have you to thank for that. You want to hear something cool, man? I played. I had to go out this afternoon, right? But I right before I went out, I had the most awesome duel ever, but I didn't win. Let me explain why. I started the duel, I had like half an hour to like 45 minutes before my taxi was going to be here. And I started the duel, I played some Asian guy, or some Asian dude, you know? Dude or dudette, I don't know. Could be a girl, could be a boy, I don't know. I mean, you know. Anyway, we started off, and in like turn 2, in my second turn, I managed to get Avramax on the field. Well, and I made it using Masquerena, mind you. So, you know, he's basically indestructible, right? So this guy is playing a Blue Eyes deck, right? He's playing like Blue Eyes Alternative, blah blah blah, the whole shebang. He has some Tenji cards in there, God knows why, but he does. And he has DPE engine, right? So at one point we were at a stalemate. I had an indestructible monster on the field, which he could not destroy, and trust me, he tried every single chance he got with DPE trying to destroy my Avramax, but that didn't work. So he got frustrated as shit. But he had, at one point, he had True Light on the field, and he had about 2 or 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons in his graveyard. So every time I tried to summon something and I wanted to go into a stronger monster, he would use DPE to destroy my other monster and leave me with just Avramax, right? But that would leave him open. No, it didn't, because he used True Light to summon a Blue Eyes in defense mode every single fucking time. So at one point we were at a stalemate. It took 31 turns, and then I had to surrender because I had to leave. At the end of that whole bit, he only had 6 cards in his deck. So if the taxi would have been 15 minutes later, I would have easily won that because I had about 12 cards more. So it was such an amazing duel. It was so much fun. But I had to surrender. If I hadn't, I would have won. Just because he couldn't have drawn any more cards, you know? That was absolutely hilarious. Well, the dumb thing is he was using it as a defense tool. He was trying to blow up my field with DPE, right? But then defend himself just by summoning a Blue Eyes every time I wanted to attack him. So he basically had a defense every turn. Because he could just keep summoning those Blue Eyes in defense mode out of his graveyard. You know? Yeah, I don't think it was an entire Blue Eyes deck, because he was also running Tenjis. So I was just as stunned as you were. I had no idea what kind of a deck he was using. He even had a lefty driver and righty driver or something in his deck. That was so stupid. But seriously, this guy I couldn't break through. Once or twice I had luck that that I could summon like a monster when he destroyed my Claudia, right? So when Claudia is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon a monster from your graveyard. So, you know, Yeah, it was weird, but it was absolutely hilarious. We were at a stalemate. He couldn't attack me, and I couldn't attack. I couldn't touch him. So we were at a stalemate. It was basically who runs out of cards first, and seeing as he only had 6 cards in the end, and I still had like 13, 14, I would have won that. Adventure Prank Kids? Well, I can tell you, I have zero clue what those prank kids are. Yeah, I've seen the cards, but I don't know what they do. I don't know what kind of a deck it is. If I'm honest, I have no idea. I seriously have no clue what kind of cards those are. You know. Seriously? Okay. But to be fair, I'm probably never going to play stuff like that because I hate cards with like massive combos because I keep forgetting them. So I mean, I'll just stick to my my code deck for now, my cybers, and once I have my Sword Soul deck completed, I'll try that out. I mean, I've played against it so many times now that I kind of have an idea of what to do. At least to like summon a Grandmaster and a Baron de Fleur in turn 1. I kind of know what to do now. You know, you have Moji in your hand, you special summon that thing by discarding something, then you put it on the field, you get your tuner level 4 token, you go into Grandmaster. Once you do that, you try and get a strategist to your hand, then you show that, you discard a card, you special summon a strategist, you get another token, and boom, you have Baron de Fleur. There you go. Hang on. Battle Butler? Hang on. Let me look that up. Battle Butler. Okay. What the hell is that? Dude, that artwork looks so stupid. What the hell, man? You can tribute this card, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. If this card in your possession is sent to the graveyard by an opponent's card, you can target a non-fusion monster in your graveyard, special summon it. But it's a 3k attack and defense beatstick. Ah, that's not bad. Yeah, I have the same, dude. I fell in love, I mean... right before, it's actually pretty funny, because right before I started playing this game, I decided to rewatch like all the Yu-Gi-Oh series, right? But up to that point, I had only seen, I had seen the normal Yu-Gi-Oh! I had seen GX, I had seen 5Ds, and I had seen a little bit of Zexal. Right? Where they introduced the Exceeds monsters, right? So, I started binge watching that stuff, and at one point I reached a show called Vrains. And the main character, Playmaker, in Vrains also uses code talkers. Well, he summons Decode Talker, I think in episode 2. And I instantly fell in love with how the card looked. I was like, oh, dude, if I can ever play that, I would love to play that. You know, I I just love how the Cybers cards look. I just love how they look. I just love the, you know, I don't know. I just love that stuff. And lo and behold, somebody pointed me to this game, and I was like, okay. So I installed this. I started playing this, and the first deck I could choose was Cybers, Lynx. I was like, hell yeah. So yeah, there you go, and you know, and that's how I ended up here, basically. Yeah, that's true. But I do really like, I didn't really like Arc V. I didn't really like it. Why? Because in my eyes, the protagonist was way too giddy. He was way too, oh yay, happiness, joy, ha ha ha, laughter, wee. You know, and I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of those really childish protagonists. To be honest, I hated Zexal. Zexal was, I mean, the best thing about Zexal was like Shark and Shark, Kite, and Astral. That was basically the best thing about Zexal. I did not like what's his name, Yuma. I wasn't a fan. And the same goes for Arc V. I did not like the protagonist at all. He was way too childish and happy and joy, and everything is yay, and you know, everything's candy and rainbows and whatever. And I did really like the main character in Vrains. I did really like him. I mean, he had his funny moments, but he was more or less, you know, more serious. Same goes for Yami Yugi. Same goes for Yusei and Jack Atlas. They were more of the serious characters, and I really like that. Yeah, I don't like pendulums as well. Plus, I think pendulums are absolute bullshit. If you summon 2 Parpa scales, you can basically summon like 6 monsters to the field at once, and possibly with like, I don't know, 3,000, 4,000 attacks, something like that, and you know, there's nothing you can do about it but just sit there and just watch it and get annoyed. Hang on, Dragon Knight Felgrand? Dragon Knight. Is it this guy? Divine Dragon Knight Felgrand? Is that him? Is this the card you were talking about? Oh yeah, he kind of looks like a Blackluster Soldier, but in white. Which is actually pretty awesome, because Blackluster Soldier is one of my most favorite cards ever. Especially that new Link one. But this looks really good. That is not a bad card. His stats are kind of shitty, but he has proper artwork. His effects are garbage, but I mean, the rest looks pretty good. And let's see, where is that Blackluster? Where is he? Yeah, this guy. I really like this guy. And I've always been a fan of Blackluster Soldier. Always. Ever since Yugi played him against Pegasus in in that Duelist Kingdom duel. I was like, dude, that is and I've always had a affinity with like knights and medieval stuff, and you know, I've always had like a soft spot for that. And when Yami Yugi brought this guy out, I was like, dude, seriously. So that's why Blackluster Soldier is one of my most favorite monsters, together with Dark Paladin. I still remember that episode of Clash at the Colosseum at the end where he brought out Dark Paladin. $10,000 Dragon. Is that actually a card? Because I have never seen anything like that. Ah, this guy. There you go. Well, he has a nice artwork. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned by tributing monsters you control whose combined attack and defense is 10,000 or more. If summoned this way, the attack and defense of this card become 10,000. What the frick? Dude! How bullshit is that? Yeah, try and get monsters on the field that have like 10k combined attack and defense. That's easier said than done, you know. Yeah, I think I know that one. That's I think that's at the end of at the end of Zexal, right? Numeronius. Maybe I had 1 O too much. Just search for Numeron. Let's see. Where is he? That's a Numeron Gate. Numeron Chaos Gate. Numeron Dragon. Oh, that's is that the card with the 100,000 attack? Is it that one? No. I think, here it is. Number IC 1000. Numeronius Numeronion. We had, there was one letter wrong. Here he is. And here's the normal one. The C1000 one. Numeronius. Yeah, it's this guy. That's from the end of the Zexal anime, right? If this card is special summoned by the effect of C1000, it gains 100,000 attack and defense during your opponent's turn only. Monsters your opponent controls must attack if able, and if they don't, you win. That card is such bullshit. But I don't understand why people don't use this. I mean, yeah, it says 5 level 13 monsters, but you can cheese it out with some Zexal up or you know those rank up cards. Yeah, I mean you have to attack it. If you don't attack it, you lose. That's basically it. But if you attack it, you lose as well because it has 100k attack and defense. So there is no way you can actually win. You don't actually have to put this guy in attack mode. Just place him in defense mode and you're good. You're fine. About what? Fongo? No. I'm sorry, sir, I do not. Just hang on a moment, because for 1 second I cannot read chat. Because I am bumping up my music. There we go. Rongo. No, I don't know what is Rongo. What is that? Is that a card? Probably. Because we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! So. Alright. This guy. Rongo Miniad. Yeah. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, I actually do. So I know what I kind of know what this guy does. I mean, why bring this guy up? Is he like part of a strategy for Mr. Numeroni thing, whatever? Because I mean, this guy isn't all that. It's like, meh, right? I know what this guy does. And to be honest, this guy is not all that great. But he is a good cheese card for what's the other card called? The one where you have like the one where you have to have 10 exceeds materials to instantly win. I don't know. I mean, I'm just guessing. May I remind you that the last time I actively played, synchros were just a thing. Just saying. Yeah, I know. But I mean, you know, the annoying thing is he has to detach one material at the end of like at the end of like every end phase. So, you know, and he may be good for some cheese tactics with I forgot her name, but the one where you can put like 10 exceeds materials like in the car to instantly win. Like something like that. That's what he would be good for. But I mean, overall, I don't see him as. I mean, he's good for cheese tactics, but yeah, like I said, he's really good for cheese tactics and to get stuff out really quickly. But himself, I mean, I don't see him as that much of an issue, to be honest. Just look at. I mean, yeah, once per turn you can destroy all cards your opponent controls. That's only once, if he has 5 materials. And if he doesn't, you have to build your deck around trying to bring exceeds materials back to this card to make him actually useful. So you can use him good for like once or twice, you know, with the 4+ and the 5. That's fine. But overall, I don't see this guy as much of an issue on its own. I mean, one decent hand trap or something, and you can basically just you know, be done with him. Yeah, sure. It's okay. If you don't mind giving me 1 second so I can grab a drink, then I will be all yours in a moment. Because I need to stay hydrated. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will be back in one moment. I am going to grab myself a drink. So, enjoy the music for a moment and I will be right back. Alright, my apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. I am back. I just had to grab a drink. Alrighty, let's go find Tempest. Who the hell has the name Harem King? Come on, dude. Ah, okay. 896026. There we go. Oh yeah, I really like orange juice. Me really like it. Well, as usual, I will be playing my Cybers deck. No surprise there. Yay! Emote! Epic emote, dude. Alright. Let's do this. That might make me jealous. Ready? Interesting. Oh yay, I can start. Awesome. Isn't that cool? Alright. Well, my opening hand is quite garbage, but, you know. Ready? Well, surprise me, Mr. Tempest. Surprise me. And as per usual, ladies and gentlemen, cheers. Ooh, Crusadia. Let me guess, you got inspired by the whole Crusadia story mode thing. Let me guess, Induk? No, Magus. Okay. I really like Crusadia cards. I really do. Or are you running just full Crusadia? Yeah, these cards are pretty strong. And they're not bad. I kinda like the Crusadias. Although I must admit I am not running stuff like Regulus and stuff like that. For me it's the Crusadia deck that I play is a mix between Crusadia and World Legacy. Yeah, of course you run Avramax. If you're running Crusadia, then you have to run Avramax. Duh. There's no secret there. There is no secret there, sir. Oh no. Yeah, fine. But that's fine, because he be losing attack points. Aye, he be losing attack points. He har. Aye, he be losing his attack points. Ta-da! Arborea. I actually don't know. Do Crusadia actually have tuners? God damn it. Ah, you wee bastard. What the hell, man? I don't want your golem. Dude. No, I don't want your golem. Keep that thing to yourself. I don't want your golem. I have no use for your golem. So, just, you know, keep that thing to yourself. I don't know why I'm actually doing that, but okay. No, I don't like a golem. I don't like a golem that takes 1,000 of my life points for no reason. I'm not a big fan. Oh my. You saved your puny monster. No. But I will destroy it. Oh no. What are you plinging about? I'm not a fan. Me so sorry. Me no Nike. Okay, yeah, I guess it does, doesn't it? Alright. Alrighty then. GG, sir. This is actually some good training for me as well, because you know, I added all those cards thanks to the Cybers deck that you showed me, and because I want to work strategies around Ibli as well, so that's why I added like Exco Talker and stuff like that, you know. But I haven't had much of a chance to implement those strategies to actually work on it. So this works out for me as well. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool, man. No, but I actually have the same with that Crusadia World Legacy deck that I have. That has the same issue. It's a fun deck to play, and it has a lot of special summoning capabilities, but you know, it's the most annoying thing is like the follow-up plays. You can't do anything with those. That kind of sucks. I have my reasons. No. Ooh, Sangan. Goodbye, Sangan. And here comes Almarai. So what does Almarai actually do? You can tribute and target one monster you control. It cannot be destroyed by card effects. Ah, right. You can special summon it when a monster gets destroyed. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Almarai actually has some good follow-up. Because I was always looking for a Link 1 monster that could actually do some stuff. And, I mean, Link Spider is fun, but you need a normal monster to actually use that thing. So if you want to use Link Spider, you have to have, like, Bitrons and stuff in your deck just to make sure you can actually use it. And that's kind of annoying. Ow. Dude. Oh. Sorry, I got a Sorry, I got a message. My apologies. Oh my. Darn you. Oh, that is very sneaky, huh? That is very sneaky. Very sneaky. Ah. This is actually the first time I've ever played this dude. This is the very first time I've played Zero Boros. I just wanted to try him out. Sorry. Oh, there we go. See? I told you, his effect is kind of cool. You can say what you want, but his effect is awesome. It's pretty cool. Alright. Okay. Well, seeing as you can't do anything right now, I'm just going to do this. I'm summoning that. There we go. GG, sir. I was actually pretty impressed by that play. I don't want to boast myself because I hate doing that, but I thought that was actually a really good play. If I'm honest. And like I said, this was the very first time I ever played Zero Boros. Also, I wanted to see what his actual ability was, what it did. Okay, fine. I mean, say what you want, but it was pretty fun. It's a cool card. And plus, it has, I mean, it summons itself back to turn after, and it gets 200 attack for every banished card, and it banishes everything on the field, right? And seeing as most Link monsters have to link together to actually be using their abilities, he is really strong. And that's what I was actually thinking about when I crafted this guy. I was like, yeah, I think this could actually work. Although I must say, I did think a lot about strategies I could implement while using this card before actually crafting him, because, you know, it does take away a lot of stuff. So yeah, you know. But I think I made a good choice in the end. Ooh, Cyberdarks. Ooh, interesting. So, are you actually playing a meta deck now, or what? Because I have seen this in Ranked. I came across Cyberdarks a couple of times. Because I'm kind of curious. Alright, okay. Because I also have a Cyber Dragon deck. But it doesn't use any Cyber Dark cards. It's just basically Cyber Dragon and, you know, everything built around Cyber Dragon and some Chimera something. A card I don't even know. It's some Fleet Dragon, whatever. Like I said, I don't even know the card. I don't even know what it is. But, you know. Oh yay, it's Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dark Cannon. Don't even know what that is. The only three I know is Cyber Dark Horn, Cyber Dark Keel, and Cyber Dark... what's the third one? I don't even remember. It's those cards that Zane Truesdale used when he was in his emo phase, you know? Don't you dare. Ah, okay. You mean the actual Cyber Dark Dragon? Yeah, well, that's fair. I mean, I did ask you. So, yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, alright. I am kinda curious. Because, I mean, all the decks that Zane used were pretty awesome. You know, even if it was his normal Cyber Dragon deck or his Cyber Dark deck, they were all pretty cool. But now I'm seeing cards that I've never seen before. Like these cards that you're throwing into the graveyard, like Cyber Dark Claw. I have no idea what that is. Cyber Dark Cannon, never seen that before. You know? Stuff like that. I do know Cyber Dark Horn. I do know that card. Oh, this kind of sucks. Cyber Dark Chimera. It's also another one I've never seen before. Guess what? I'm gonna re-ash you. Ha 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 ha. Damn it. Stop countering my counters. Okay. I'm kind of curious. Ow. That hurt. That was not cool. Well, I'm kinda stuck. I mean, I can't do anything, so... Yay, fun. Alright, summon your big dragon, dude. Summon him, summon him, summon him, summon him. Summon it, summon it, summon it, summon it. Yeah, okay. Summon it, summon it, summon it, summon it. Do it. Alright. Ooh, power bond. So now you get very big dragon with very big attack points. I'm guessing. But not before we summon a union carrier. Okay, dude. Summon it, summon it, summon it, summon it. Show me. What is the big monster? Cyber Darkness Dragon. I've never seen that card before. Cyber Dark End Dragon. Ooh. That looks nice. I kind of like the other one as well, if I'm honest. The other one was pretty cool as well. I always forget my my thingy is my microphone is usually too close to my head. What, no extra deck? What do you mean? What do you mean no extra deck? Ah, it's that Dragon Buster Destruction Sword. Ah, I see. Okay. Ah, I see. Well, you're in luck, because, you know, I can't summon anything anyway, but... Why did you not take an X amount of damage thanks to your power bond? That's what I want to know. Yeah, it's the Dragon Buster Destruction Sword, the little tuner thing. He stops me from special summoning. But what I want to know is you summoned a monster with an original attack of 5,000. And you used your power bond on the other one that had 4,000. So why did you not take 4,000 damage? That's what I want to know. Because normally you should have. You know? I mean, it's not like I can do anything, so you're gonna win anyway, so, you know. I don't have anything in my hand, so... Yeah, but Cyber Darkness Dragon had like 4k attack. So I don't see why you only get 2,000. I didn't get that. I did not understand. Oh, wait. Huh? Only 2,000? Wait, what? Ah, right, of course, because you used Power Bond on that thing, so you only get the original attack. I'm sorry, I'm being a dumbass. Sorry. It's my bad. I was being an idiot. Sorry. I forgot that with Power Bond he had 4,000 attack, so that meant only 2,000 thanks to his normal attack, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was a dumbass, sorry. But so basically, Cyber Dark and Dragon is like your boss monster, right? So Cyber Darkness Dragon is basically just like an in-between station, as it were. I must admit, they both look really good. I must admit. They look really nice. Alright. The only annoying thing about stuff like that is when you equip that destruction sword, right? Because it basically doesn't let me play because of I can't special summon from the extra deck, and that's basically where your entire play comes from most of the time. If you're not running any rituals or, you know, whatever. And that's kind of sucky. But, I mean, overall... I mean, I knew the Cyber Darks. I have seen them in the anime, and I really, you know... Cyber Dragon has always been one of my favorite cards. Back in Dual Accelerator, I ran a deck specifically based around fast synchro summoning with 3 Cyber Dragons in my deck. So yeah. Yeah, I get it. Hey, but I don't stop you from summoning from your extra deck. You know, it's not my fault you link your monsters together and you make Zero Burrows mad. That's not my fault. I mean, you could have summoned the card to another spot. Right? I'm just saying. But I'm not stopping you entirely from summoning. That's a different story. I'm just saying. Alright, yeah, I should click begin duel. That would be handy. No, but like I said, back in Dual Accelerator, I actually played a... for the longest time, I had like a fast synchro deck which used... which had a base also around 3 Cyber Dragons with stuff like Dark Resonator and Junk Synchron and you know, that kind of stuff. So I had a real fast summoning deck. That was yeah, that was really cool. Well, this is kind of shit. Yeah, if you have to link the monsters, then it basically stops you from doing that. That's true, that's a little different. Oh, is this a complete Cyber Dragon deck? Because if so, that might be the same deck that I'm actually trying to build. It could be the exact same deck. Because I am also building building a Cyber Dragon deck with like Cyber cores and stuff like that in it. Cyber Dragon 2, I think, and 3 and stuff like that. It has like the whole shebang in it. Pretty much. You know, I can't really believe that I've been almost streaming for 3 hours already. It doesn't really seem like 3 hours, you know? Because I'm having way too much fun. Oh no. Oh god, no. Oh, for fuck's sake. DPE, really? Really, dude? You want to mess up my entire fun evening while playing DPE? Really? Damn it. What's been a while? You know how much I despise that thing, right? Yeah. Oh, there goes almost half my life points. Fantastic. Yeah, boy. Let's see. Yeah, that's all good. Ah, I see. Okay. Dude. It would be nice if I could actually play. That's why I hate DPE so much. That's why I really hate that dude. Fuck that thing. For real? Yeah, okay, fine, you get one extra card. Well, you know, the funny thing is I know you have an Ash Blossom, so, you know. And that is good to know. So you might as well use it. There you go. But to be honest, that is not really going to save you. You know? What can this thing do? Alright. Yeah, I know. Let's see. No, but that's fine. Because I just wanted to bait it out. I wasn't planning on searching anything anyway, because I already had what I needed. I was just baiting your Ash. Oh, no, shit, fuck. Why did I do that? Oh my god, dumbass. I was being dumb. Sorry. I was being the moron. I was being the idiot. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, that's fine. You can have your monster back. It's cool. Ah, it's cool, man. Alright. That's fine. Really? What the hell? Hang on. What is that? Chimera Mega Fleet Dragon? Well, that I've never seen that card before. Oh, that's interesting. Ah, that's okay. It's all good. It's all good. You know what I said, I'm not giving up without a fight, dude. Okay, fine. This is a real funny deck that you're playing. I actually thought you were playing a full Cyber Dragon deck, but you're playing Kaijus as well. That is actually pretty fun. Not gonna lie. I am not going to lie. No, that only works if you're an anime protagonist. That doesn't work in real life. Trust me, I've tried it. Oh, okay. GG. I didn't expect that. But in a deck like that, what is your boss monster? And just out of curiosity. Because, I mean, Cyber Dragon has got so many new, like, fusion cards and stuff like that, and... yeah, it was. It was actually really good. But, you know, as one little... a certain XYZ... what? Prime Photon Dragon? Or is it something like Zeus or something? Because I don't know, I have read that Zeus is a really strong card and Ultimate Falcon is also a really strong card. It's a Cyber Dragon card. Is it Infinity? Ah, okay, I see. Okay. Infinity is a good card. It is. Ah, okay. I see. And now you're probably playing your Galaxy Eyes deck, so that's why I could go first. Probably. At least that's what I assume. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, that is a really good strategy. I mean, because that's basically the only card that can, like, get rid of my, for example, my Avramax. You know? Just by tribuning it for a Kaiju. Because normally when I summon it with Masquerada, it's pretty hard to get rid of. So then, yeah, tributing for a kaiju is pretty much the only thing you can do. Unless you can beat over it with a 10,000 or 100k monster. But even then, I don't think you can. Because I think Avramax just bounces over everything with just stealing its attack point. I don't actually even know if that works on a 10k monster as well. I think it does. You use that Amurai card pretty frequently, don't you? The good thing is that thing is not really attached to anything. Actually, even though it's a Salomon grade card, it doesn't just stick to its archetype. That's really good. The only thing you need is a monster with 1,000 or less attack. That's basically it. As long as you have that, you're good. Ah, there's Cyber Dragon Nova. And now we're jumping on... Now we're jumping to Infinity. Oh, you can actually summon a Cyber Dragon as well. Oh, that is pretty useful. And not just Infinity, but Nova as well. Nova's pretty useful as well. And even though I mean, 200 attack for each material is not really all that much, but you can actually attach materials to it every time. And that is really good. And you can actually even steal your opponent's monsters. I think. Right? Or not? I mean, I haven't played it all that much, so I don't really know its abilities all that well, if I'm honest. What is that? Chimeratech Rampage Dragon. Ah, so you get additional attacks. Oh, that is nifty. Wait. Ah, okay. I wouldn't really call that GG. I just put one face down and that was it. But yeah, this is kind of fun. I'm learning a lot about new cards. That is actually pretty interesting. Actually. Because I have seen cards like that, like Cyber Dragon Nova and Cyber Dragon Infinity. I have seen those cards, but you know, I don't really know what they do. So this is, I mean, I'm learning stuff. And to be honest, I didn't even know those Chimeratech cards. Alright, I see, okay. And plus it resummons itself when a normal summon monster gets destroyed, so you can always, like, when that gets destroyed, you either have a extra defense, or you have a card for next turn to go into higher links and stuff like that. So it is a pretty useful card. Ah, my music is done again.
I've been heading down a one
There we go.
street. Can't turn around. You've been taking every part of me.
Ah, so alright. Cyber Core is treated as Cyber Dragon when it's on the field and in the graveyard, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense. It's too bad I can't give you more variation in decks to play against. Just wait until my outer decks are done. Then at least I have some variation to play as well. You know? As soon as that happens.
Trying to understand why I still believe that what we have was ever meant to last.
Yeah, I agree, man. I'm having a lot of fun, and time really flies when I'm having fun, like dueling with you. I'm really enjoying myself. And even though I don't have too much variation in what I can play for the moment, it's still, you know, it's still fun. Yeah, okay, fine. If you want an extra card, I'll give you one. It's all good. Yeah, well. It's all good. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's only good fun. Ah, that's the whole Galaxy deck. There it is. Photon Vanisher. That's another card I haven't seen much. I mean, Kite with his whole Galaxy deck was one of my favorite characters in Zexal. He actually made the show a lot better than it was.
Yeah, I've lost my crown,
I wasn't a really big fan of Shark, but Kite was, yeah, I was a big fan of Kite. You might have, who knows? We'll see. But that's okay. It's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah. You know, I really like the artwork on Afterglow. I really like it. That is a really good looking monster. There we go. Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. That is a 4K monster. And now he turns to 8K. Oh no. Huh? Night. Wait, what? 99. Whoa. Hey! 11,200. There it was. So how the fuck did you do that? I mean, doesn't it boost its attack double for every like Xyz monster on the field? That would make its attack like 8,000, right? Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see why. Huh. But I'm still trying to figure out where the damage number comes from. Because its attack is 4K. But if you double it for that one Xyz monster on the field, including itself, is 8K. I see. Ah, right. So hang on, so it gets 5,600 by its own effect, 200 per rank, and then you double it by summoning Galaxy Eyes back. Ah, I see. So that's where the 11K comes from. I see. Interesting. Yeah, of course, it's rank 8, so it gets 1,600 extra attack. Yeah, I get it. But I was trying to calculate where the doubling came from, because, you know, I read the card and I read the 200 per rank, so I figured 5,600. So okay, but where did the double up come from? That's what I couldn't figure out. But I mean, I don't know what Galaxy Eyes actually does. You know, it's a cool card and I've seen Kite play it, but overall I have no idea what the card does. Or, you know, I haven't played it, so I have no idea. Yeah. Afterglow is fun. Indeed. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'll throw down your maxi. Yeah, that's fine. It's all good, son. It's all good. Ah. That's it. One face down card. And of course. Kinda had a feeling you would do that. Ah, that's fine. That's all good, son. It's all good. Ah, that's fine. It's okay. I actually don't know what her other effect does. I think that's only something like you can't... something like you can't summon anything except link monsters, right? When Iblis on your side of the field, right? Let's see. When this card is normal summoned, you can do. You cannot special summon monsters except Link. All right. Okay. Oh, you might have. Who knows? We don't know. Ooh, Galaxy Knight. And of course, Photon Dragon. Ta-da. And Afterglow. Well, there you go. I think Afterglow Dragon is basically the same as Blue Eyes Alternative, right? Yeah, there it is again. Yoink. And that's the exact same combo again, right? Yeah, it actually is. Huh. Wait, what? I have no idea what just happened. I don't know, dude. I have no idea. I think for some reason your attack got cut in half. Your attack points. I don't know. Yeah, I mean your attack might have just been cut in half. I don't know. I seriously, I don't know what happened. I seriously, I cannot tell you. I have no idea. Please tell me you don't have... Oh, come on. Seriously, another guy... Really? When an opponent activates the effect, you can detach, negate effect, and detach, blah blah blah, destroy. Of course you can. Because why not? There's already a fucking monster with almost 12,000 attack on the table, but... I mean... You can just... Every fucking card has that nowadays. Hey, just detach one material and you can basically blow up the entire fucking field. This used to be something back in the day that I was playing actively. That used to be something special, and not every fucking monster had that. Because look at it, Photon Lord, it's not even a boss monster. It's not even a fucking boss monster, and it has that fucking effect. Yeah, just detach a material and you're fine. You can basically blow up the entire fucking field, whatever, you know. It's kind of annoying. Every fucking card has that nowadays. That's just stupid. And this is also one of the reasons my Cybers deck can't compete in the higher echelons or ranked. Because I don't have that many negates and abilities and whatever. But it's like almost every fucking boss monster has, has either an Omni negate or an easy negate or whatever. Yeah, okay, but still. I mean, it's not even the boss monster of the Photons. Yeah, it's number 90, it's Photon Lord. Yeah, fantastic. But you already have cards like Prime Photon Dragon and shit. Now that's supposed to be a boss monster. If a card like that would have a negate like that, I can imagine, but I've never even heard of Photon Lord. But yeah, that's just me, probably. I just get annoyed that every monster nowadays has something like that. It's either an Omni negate or negate this, negate that, destroy this, destroy that, and there is no repercussion in doing it, and that's what annoys me the most. Yeah, okay, but I mean, it can prevent you from special summoning, just by like playing Ibli. But what does here's the bigger question: what does Ibli exactly do? Because I know you can summon a Link monster from your graveyard when you summon her, but if she's on your opponent's side of the field, what does she exactly do? She prevents them from summoning except Link monsters, right? Is that the whole, that's what she does, right? Ibli forces me to only link summon unless I get rid of her. But if you take both of the extra monster zones, then I can't special summon anything. Yeah, you mean when you do like a perfect link. Something like that. Yeah, but I'll never be able to do shit like that, dude. I mean, I just found it kind of easy that she can summon a Link monster from your graveyard. But if that is her true her true purpose, then I might as well just remove her from my deck. Because I will never be able to do shit like that. Yeah, that's what I mean. And seeing as I'm an autistic dumbass, I have a lot of problems just keeping up with the simple combos and not even summoning 20,000 monsters in one turn. But in my defense, wouldn't it be... I mean, then Ibli isn't even really worth the time, right? She's only for Nibiru counters. Or if you do a perfect link. What do you mean Nibiru counters? So if you have her on the field, they can't summon Nibiru on your side. The Nibiru token, you mean? yeah. When your opponent summons 5 monsters in one turn, 5 or more, you can basically tribute everything that's on the field at that point in time, then summon Nibiru and summon a token to their side of the field that has the combined attack of all monsters that were tributed at that point. That's what Nibiru does. So just by having her on your side of the field, basically the opponent cannot use Nibiru. Or does she have to be on their side? Because now you're confusing me. Ah, okay. Ah, right. Okay. But on the other side, doesn't give you that, doesn't like that give you a big disadvantage. Because on one hand you want Ibli on their side of the field, but as long as she is, you can't attack. Right? Ah, right. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Now I kind of understand. Now I kind of understand what's going on. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, right. Yeah. Okay. So if you go first, and you can pop Ibli with any monster whatsoever, just summon it, pop her on the other opponent's side of the field, and boom, done. I see. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what those monsters exactly do, because I did add them, but I haven't had much time to actually practice strategies with said monsters, so that's why I'm asking. And seeing as you have a lot more experience with that card than I do, so that kind of makes sense that you know what she does, you know. And I mean, I added her Wednesday after we were done. After the stream went offline, I decided to look some cards up and see what I had, and I added her, and you know, that's basically what I did. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I can understand. Well, that doesn't say much. You said that in the last duel as well, and you basically OTK'd me, so pretty much. So that doesn't say much. Yeah, that's true. That's why you have to believe in the heart of the cards. You have to believe, Yugi. Uh, there's a random fly in my house. And he's like, hey, I see a pretty light. Let me fly towards it. So he keeps buzzing around my head. Oh, that's interesting. So wait, now you had to use your droplet to get rid of Ibli. Ah. Okay, yeah, now I'm actually learning what she does. That's good. Yeah, I get it. This is interesting because now I'm actually learning how to play her. So thank you for that. I appreciate you teaching me how to use it. The hell? Huh? Okay. Right. What the fuck? Hang on. What? The hell? It doesn't let me summon what I want to summon. It's kind of annoying. About a certain card? What happened? Did your connection drop or what happened? Ah, okay. Yeah, I figured something went wrong, but what do you mean with a certain card? But I know your deck will become a bit too powerful. Yeah, that's actually what I want. I want a bit more of a powerful deck. So I can compete in, like, ranked. I actually want to reach platinum. So every little bit of information I can get is useful. Considering, you know, I don't know half the cards. And you know these cards a little bit better than I do, so every little bit of information is appreciated. Ah, okay. Well, you know, it's still technology, so, you know, shit happens. Sometimes that stuff doesn't do what you want it to do. Anyway, what I was asking was that certain card you wanted to tell me about. Or at least you felt you should tell me about. I mean, I want to be a bit more competitive with the deck that I have, so, you know. Anyways, the card I was going to tell you about is called Update Jammer. I have that card. I have it. And I just replaced the card with Honeybot, and I can basically remove Honeybot for whatever, so I can always throw in an Update Jammer. Because I think I have about 2 of those. And besides, it's almost time for me to end the broadcast anyway, because to be honest, I haven't eaten anything today, so I am really, really hungry. So let me just check that. It's not in my deck, but I do have it, as far as I know. Let's see. See? There we go. Update Jammer. Let's see. Once per battle during damage calculation, if your Cybers monsters battles, you can activate this effect, negate all other card effects on the field until the end of the damage step. Damage calculation for this battle uses each monster's original attack and defense. Yeah, that is pretty strong. Well, I've been thinking now, right? Since Ibli is basically a card to give to your opponent, that's her whole shtick, right? I could actually switch some stuff over and I could, for example, take out the Code Talker inverted and the Honeybot to throw in 2 of those update jammers, and you know, cause I basically had the idea like Ibli's effect is basically to just get a Link monster out of the graveyard, right? And I thought that was her whole shtick. Get a Link monster out of the graveyard, go into a higher Link, give her to the opponent, then attack and get her back into the graveyard. That's basically how I thought she worked. But if that's the case, knowing now what I know, I'm actually thinking of, you know, I altered my entire extra deck to accommodate Ibli. But that basically would mean that I can just remove those 2, because if I want to summon something, I can always summon this thing, because it also has an arrow to the side, if need be. Plus it has more attack power than Code Talker Inverted does. That's really cool, Tempest. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate everything, and I had a lot of fun dueling you. You are really appreciated, my friend. Thank you. And I hope to see you back here next time. So, thank you for everything, and have a good night. Oh, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. So, I was thinking of just removing this thing, and then removing Honeybot, and just throwing into update jammers instead of, you know. And you know, the funny thing is, I was actually thinking if I use the update jammer as Tempest just told me, with this effect, I can use this for Avramax as well, and if I combine it with Masquerena, I can give him even more protection, plus I can let him attack twice. And I never even thought about that, you know? I mean, I've had these cards for like forever. And I didn't even know what they could do. Because I was focused on basically Code Talkers, Code Talkers, Code Talkers, Code Talkers, right? So yeah, having this basically changes everything. And Ibli doesn't really seem all that important to me now anyways, considering, you know, like considering what she does. I don't know, I'm actually thinking about replacing X-Code Talker with something like a N-Code Talker or something like that. Because I kind of like him, I like his artwork a bit more as well. Plus he has, the only thing he doesn't have is arrows to the sides, but that's fine. Because he also has a really good effect if I put him in the extra monster zone. You know, if a monster discard points to battles an opponent with a higher attack, you can make that monster unable to be destroyed by that battle and take no battle damage. And after that, have discard or one monster it points to gain attack equal to the attack of that battled opponent's monster. That is also a really cool effect. And I kinda like that effect a bit more than what X-Code Talker does. Because it just like locks a zone, right? Well, he does have some nice effects, and I'll give him that. But I don't know, and I could actually use a light monster, if I'm honest. You know? I don't know, I actually want to keep Nightmare Unicorn. Even though it has a discard effect. It negs me 1, but it can get rid of really pesky big monsters. Which is really good. Yeah, but I was actually thinking of removing Xcode Talker and just adding an encode. Because I don't know, I don't really like the I don't like the artwork on Xcode, and I want to play monsters that I like, you know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. And like I said earlier, I'm never going to get like the whole perfect Blink thing or whatever, you know. That for me, that's never gonna happen. Because I'm not that good. But like I said, I was building my entire deck around, like, you know, making Ibli accessible, you know, with having monsters with side arrows and all that kind of stuff, just to be able to summon one back when I summon Ibli out. And if that's the case, I do have a few monsters that can do something with that. Now I have the update jammer who can also do that. Who can, like, you can summon with Ibli. I have Power Code Talker who has the arrows to the side as well, so, you know. And, I mean, basically you can't do anything with the monster you summon. Because it's basically just a monster you go into the next monster with, right? So, there you go. But I don't want to get rid of my normal Code Talkers, because these are, you know, the thing that I need to, like, put in my entire strategy with the conflicts and that kind of stuff. So, having the Code Talkers is a priority. I need those. Although I must admit, I do have I've had Lightning Unicorn in my deck for quite some time, but I hardly ever use it. Especially because I also have Avramax. And I usually go into Avramax, which then can't be destroyed or something or other, you know, and I don't really like the whole discard effect. Even though it can be handy, if you, for example, have a Dotscaper in your hand or something like that, you know, or get a monster into the graveyard for maybe a Scripton summon or something along those lines. But I don't really know what else I can add, you know. I feel my setup is pretty good. And considering I only use 2 conflicts and 2 minings, you know, I feel 2 normal Code Talkers should be enough. And Update Jammer is a really good card. And the funny thing is, it doesn't even have to point at anything. That's also pretty hilarious. And it works, I mean, I can summon it with just about anything. 2 level 2 or higher Cybers monsters. Well, almost all my Cybers monsters are level 2 or higher. So, you know. This is, yeah. Nah, I think I'm good. I mean, Nightmare Unicorn is basically something I would use as like a last resort thing. So, yeah. I do want to keep that. Even though I don't use it all that much, but it is something that can get me out of a jam. You know? I know Access Code Talker can basically do the same, but then just destroy the monster. I know that, but still. I think I'm just gonna keep it the way it is. I think I'm just gonna keep it like this. So I added 2 update jammers and 1 encode talker. That's it. Alright. Then I'll just have to try this out and see how it goes. Right? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the 4-hour mark. So for me, this is going to be the end of the broadcast for this evening. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, a like, a follow, a subscribe would be really appreciated. Doesn't matter if it's either on Twitch or a YouTube or both. Everything is really appreciated. As I always end my broadcast by saying that, you know, I love to do what I do, and knowing that there are people that like what I do and enjoy my entertainment is just more motivation for me to keep on going. I've been running now on this schedule for a good couple of months, and I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. I love interacting with people. I love dueling with my viewers. I love it. I really enjoy all this stuff, so, you know, I ain't going anywhere. That's pretty much what I'm saying. And with knowing that you support me just is even more motivation to keep on going, and, you know. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, this was the Friday night broadcast. So again, I want to thank you all for watching. I will be back this Sunday, 7 PM CET, which is GMT +2. So yeah, I hope you have a lovely Friday. I hope you have a lovely Saturday. And I hope to see you all back on Sunday. Goodbye.